each other every fucking second. But instead of niggas concentrating on what they can stop, which is them killing each other, they want to concentrate on something in which can be actually prevented, which is them having altercations with cops. Now, altercations with other niggas occur way more than cops. Again, I'm a big
Shout out to Tony Soto.
Freedom of speech.
I love
freedom
this
of
guy.
expression. They have the right to do
Shit.
this. But to do it in front of the troops like this is kind of weird. Especially when the troops aren't the ones who shot any of those people you're talking about. You didn't do it in front of the police. I don't know, a picture of the station, something. You did none of that. You took the American flag. You did it in front of the troops. Now the jackass nigga said, that's a real queen. And surely he's a simp that was born to a single mother. One of those bastard sons of single mothers. That's him. Now this fool said, don't be scared of them motherfuckers. Let me point something out to you black idiots. There's a saying we used to have in Atlanta. If you didn't like it in Atlanta, there's a hangar called Delta. Delta's in Hartsfield International. And Delta used to have a little saying, a little slogan, and it said, Delta is ready when you are. So if you niggas hate America that fucking much, you got two choices. Either go up against America and take it over in a coup, or get the fuck out.
We have defused objective Atlas.
Leave. Go. Pack your shit. There's several other land masses on this planet, and you can take your black ass there. But apparently you won't. Let me explain something to you white people. The reason why the ghettos are full of fucking crime and shit is because of those black women, just like the ones you saw right there, who good at putting the battery pack in the pack of black men, and the main people who getting shot in the street and choked out are black men. And the black men are too fucking stupid to realize that the black women are driving them straight to hell. This bitch was so stupid, she lost her job. Just like most black bitches. They get online. I want all y'all to think right now. This year alone, how many black bitches do you know that have lost their job because they're so stupid they put dumb shit on the internet? Go ahead, think about it.
Enemy coordinates have been set.
See, the black bitches like this, the only thing that matters to them is to be recognized, to get some fame, to get some retweets, to get somebody to say, and black women believe that if you cannot be famous, you'll be infamous. That's why they walk around chocolate peacocking all day. That's why they have long, ridiculous weaves in their head. That's why they have stupid colors. That's why they have piercings all over their face and tattoos all over their body. That's why they get on Instagram, Facebook, and whatever, and be half naked or full naked for free. And they raise these jackass kids that you see in the same ghettos that be killing each other every 5 seconds for Jordans. Nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to take the black bitch off of the black man's hand. Because black men don't give a shit. And they beg white men to take them, and they won't. So, since they can't be the hero, they turn into the enemy. What you black men don't understand is she's become the enemy of you. This black woman makes a fucking fool of herself every day. And like the woman in this video, it's Erica Walker. She smiles. Now, Erica Walker started off with this stupid challenge and got a little bit of notoriety and has become the face of the group that stomps on flags.
We have defused objective butter.
Yet guess what? Those white and black troops behind you were told to stand down. Because if they allowed them to defend their honor, like you were beating on that flag and like that nigga said, don't be scared of them, they'd have wiped you motherfuckers out. And it'd been quick. So you think you're bad because you can antagonize people who are being told not to hit you back. White people, please understand that this is the majority of the lives of black men in the ghetto. Black bitches will antagonize the shit out of you, slap you, spit in your face, and they know you can't hit them back because they got that same white government that they're claiming that they're against right now. Right now. That same white government will come back them up and arrest the nigga for hitting a female. These women are smart.
We have lost objective butter.
And I'm saying this facetiously. They're smart enough to understand that the little attention that they can get, they have someone backing them up. She has no fear that someone's gonna kill her. The man said, look, they turned their back. But as soon as they let off the new crowd of niggas and start shooting them and mowing them down, there'd be a problem. I address you niggas peacefully. If you don't like America, seriously, leave. All you niggas know is America, and you wouldn't survive if you took your black ass to Africa. No nation on that continent, not one, would accept you as theirs. And you, most of you niggas haven't been past the city you live in, much less past the border. Most of you niggas do not even own a passport. And yet you sit around, use the freedoms that America afforded you, the deaths of black men and white men, for that right of free speech, right of freedom of expression. Trounce them. That's what you do when you trounce that flag. Now, I'm not a big proponent of that flag, nor am I a big proponent of the federal flag. I am a big proponent of respect. Whatever you're going to do is you had nothing against the troops. Doing that in front of the troops and laughing at the troops and trying to antagonize the troops shows that you're just a fucking liar. Like the majority of black chicks. Black men continue to look at actions like this and realize black women are putting you in harm's way. The jackass who recorded this video, let me tell you something. One of those whores in the near future are going to have you right there on child support. And guess who she's going to go see? That white man that she just stood right there and pretended that she doesn't like. That white man that she pretended she has your back. You niggas are full of tomfoolery. White people understand. The black bitch is just an irritant. The black bitch is like a damn gnat. All she knows how to do is irritate you. But as long as she can get you to swing your arm and acknowledge that she fucking exists, it's the best thing this bitch could have in her life. And that's the sad part about this. So go on and eat up your fame, Miss Lady. But I hope that for the rest of your life, white people get to see this and never hire you again. And I hope that you get pregnant by one of those black dudes, and you put him in front of that white court, and that black dude realizes how black women don't give a shit about anybody but themselves. To those troops, way to handle yourself, and sorry that you had to witness a bitch who is granted the freedoms that you, your forefathers, your whatever, fought for. She trounces over and mocks you. You have to take it. That's America. Tommy Sotomayor. This is TNN News. Raw. Fuck you. Good night.
Objective apples.
On the record, that was
We have defused objective apples.
Flammschütze aufpassen! Was ist los?
The enemy has armed objective apples. Enemy coordinates have been sent to our artillery. We have defused objective butter. The enemy has armed objective apples. The enemy has armed objective butter.
Verteidigt das Ziel!
Come on, guys, there's one fucking guy. I was all by myself and I had that shit almost disarmed, but y'all fucking playing with your pickers somewhere.
We have lost objective apples.
Got to lose B2. Go B.
We have lost both objectives. The enemies are being halted by our artillery barrage. Retreat.
These are photos.
The enemy is advancing.
Priority.
Enemy coordinates have been sent to our artillery.
Das ist ein feindlicher Sturmsoldat!
Okay. Dude has one fucking life left, right by the fucking A, dude. They're already gonna have A, aren't they?
With no monsters left on the field, I summon Dark Magician.
Enemy coordinates have been sent to our artillery.
Declare direct attack. Ah, you got me. Told Joe's the master. GG. GG. I gotta bounce, guys. Alright, man.
Enemy coordinates have been sent to our artillery.
So, Rabia, just to get everybody on here, can you explain what it is we're talking about when we talk about safe spaces?
Yeah, so in this conversation with safe spaces, we're going to talk about two different types of safe spaces. And so first is a safe space in the classroom. And that is basically allowing any student that's there with any sort of identity, any sort of background that they have, to be able to have a free flow of ideas. And the second sort of safe space we're talking about is a actual physical safe location
Fucking
for different
stupid.
identities.
Your shotgun
For
can't
example,
shoot 500 fucking
from the
feet.
LGBT community will have
Not accurately
a safe
enough
space
to
on
one-shot
campus, which is
motherfucker
kind
unless
of
you
like
got
a room that
him.
everybody else who is from that same community can come and get together, can organize. And right now on campus, we actually have 6 of those safe spaces, the R2 Equity Service Centers, and those are free from anybody who does not identify with that community to not enter that and let that be kind of like one room on campus, aside from the whole huge campus to just organize basically.
So you're the VP of Equity for the Virus
Oh
Institute
no!
Union.
Sanitäter!
And you mentioned
So in other words,
centers, and you also mentioned
safe
that
space is just another way for people to segregate
what does that mean
themselves.
for these specific community groups?
Wow,
Does that mean that
okay.
other community groups are excluded, or is it more of just a spot for these groups to meet? Can you elaborate?
Yeah, so it is basically a room on campus. That's what it is. It's like a room probably smaller than this, where they can talk about any sort of issues that that community is facing. And so the thing with creating solutions or events or anything with certain communities is to have people who are from that community themselves come and do the organizing, come and do the talking, come and do the solution making basically. And if we look at the whole campus itself, anybody is allowed to access it wherever. So
The
for
worst idea is
one
to let
group
somebody who
is
does wrong do
marginalized
your
and suppressed
solution
to ask for
making
one room
because
on
their
campus
ideas
just to
become
organize it to
biased.
have that as kind of a safe space away
Say
from
God,
any sort of
what they
oppression or
believe
trigger.
to be
I
right.
don't think that would be too much to ask for. And so,
To
for
truly
example,
solve
if
the
there's an
situation,
organizing meeting I think it should be respected that if you don't come from that actual group, that you just let these people organize and create whichever events or anything that they want to do. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Dan, to loop you in, just to kind of catch everybody up who's watching, Sony ran a story on some comments that you made 2 weeks ago regarding, these safe spaces that we're talking about. And you are the VP of Corporate Relations for Horizons Marketing Association, and you've been involved in politics for years. Right, exactly. So these comments included things like, just to quote, is, please, if you need a safe space, go home. Safe there, and I'm growing sick of this childish nonsense.
Bag stick is always
of dollars to be coddled like a little bitch. I am not going to take it anymore, and neither should you. What kind of the upsetting factor, for these comments?
Absolutely. Well, first of all, the reason I had to kind of use, such profane language was, to get a voice, to get me on stage, and look where I am now. We're talking about these issues, and to allude to the point where, you can go home, you can be safe there. I wasn't referring specifically to people who have abusive environments at home. We have channels and platforms where those people are taken care of. I was referring to people who simply don't have the emotional maturity to be in a university, an institution of higher learning. We're not running a daycare center here, okay? This is a university where you go to see differing viewpoints, and to be scrubbing the campus clean of differing viewpoints, of dissenting, political discourse, things like that, is really the antithesis of what a university is supposed to be. Students, I've had a vast majority of students who are afraid, some of them are here, who are afraid themselves to speak up and talk about certain things because of the intimidation, the bullying. It's really a bully tactic. It's not about being nice, it's about control. This is what this whole movement is about. And I really think that it's quite regressive. They say it's progressive, and Rebbe, you said it's a solution. Well, I actually think it's a symptom of a larger problem of extreme political correctness. It's not a solution at all. You're segregating these people off. This ideology doesn't want people as individuals, they want them as the identity. Black, white, brown, straight, gay, whatever. They want to put you in that bucket, they want to teach you what to think. They don't want to teach you how to think. It goes back to the days of Socrates. We used to teach people how to think critically. Now we're teaching them what to think. We're teaching them to have a very thin skin. We should be teaching people to have a thick skin. I mean, it's a tough world out there. And to be productive members of society and to fight for a better world, we need to have a thick skin. And it's really regressive, I think, these policies are.
So I guess to speak to that point, Rabia, there's criticism, I guess, in the general public that these safe spaces kind of, they create echo chambers and they inhibit, these critical conversations from reaching the people that need to hear them. Do you think that's a fair assessment? Do you think what Dan's saying is a fair assessment? Is there a way to combat that?
So again, a lot of people come from very different walks of life and experience very, very different things, right? You can't expect somebody to have a thick skin because that's how society works, right? You can't expect that. There are people who emotionally can't, physically can't, just can't do it. To expect them because that's how society works, you should not be blaming that person for not being able to do that. Maybe it's another look on society.
Why is it? So you're saying they're too immature, is what you're saying?
You cannot equate that to immaturity, though.
Well, it's emotional immaturity.
Okay, yeah, you cannot, because sure, you may have a lot of great things that you can accomplish. You may have a really good support system, like you may have a safe space at home kind of thing. A lot of students do not have that, and they carry that burden on them every time because they don't have support, maybe on campus, maybe outside, maybe in the home, to basically help them with that. And the thing is, you can't expect them to overnight just to have that sort of ideology.
No, you're right, and that's why I think that...
So to speak to that point, I guess, to bring that back to you.
No, for sure, it's a good point.
These safe spaces, these spots on campus, they are, you're a member of an exec team on campus. I'm sure that you have these, private, closed-door meetings that, only your exec can be privy to. And Rabia, I'm sure that you know the RQ.
Well, it's an educational function, but your point is made.
So, likewise in the newsroom, we have the same kind of things where there are only Ryerson staff involved.
Sure.
And this isn't because we're attempting to, exclude people, but it's so that we can get to the heart of what the issues that our organizations needs to be focusing on and dealing with. And we're on the same page on that, I'm imagining. But what is the difference, I guess, in your opinion?
Let me address what you're saying. Is the difference with something like an educational meeting and one of these meetings is that we're actually teaching people, like I said, putting them into buckets, teaching them to be victims. We're opening the door for victimhood. And when you teach that, it actually becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
What happens when they actually are victims and they are actually working towards creating a different environment where they themselves don't have to be the victim
that's
anymore,
a good thing, and that should be something we should be emphasizing. See, the people on the left, they're obsessed with equal outcome when they should be equal outcome of the collective. Their herd mentality. They should be focused on equal opportunity of the individual, of individual rights. These people have individual rights. They're individuals with individual skill sets. This mentality, this ideology that you're proposing is herd mentality. You're collectivizing people. And, what made our society so great is the individual, not the collective. That's like other stuff. That's like Soviet Union stuff. And it's leading down a very slippery slope. When you're censoring free speech on campus, when you claim to be the VP equity, but when you're kicking out...
She is the VP.
You're claiming to be equal. When you're kicking out white students because of the color of their skin at a racialized students collective, having that policy on the books, that's not very good.
When white students themselves are not racialized.
How do you know that? You're racializing me right now by saying I can't go to these spaces.
So, see, that's another thing. There's a lot of learning and unlearning that I see that you need to do.
You need to do the learning.
Okay, so to tamper down and step back, the conversation around these safe spaces and where there are places on campus, it is obviously...
You got a lot of unlearning. There is no unlearning. There's learning. There's questioning everything you do learn. If you can't do that, you have no mature capability of progressing yourself as an intelligent human being. You don't unlearn. You could question it. You could question it. The Big Bang Theory happened. You could question it if God is real or God is fake. You don't unlearn it. You can relearn. You can learn more about it. You can become critically, I guess. Why the fuck is there on an ad again? This is stupid.
If 30 of you are not dead, we will end 60 of your lives ourselves.
We are not going to entertain the option of killing people. My wife and kids need me.
That doesn't mean, that the criticism and being talked about in a critical way isn't necessary. Looking forward, what can we as a school community,
you can't have the critical thought. How can you improve? How can you become a better person? So upset about what everybody might say about you.
Centers actually hold a lot of events where
anyone
on campus can come and learn
what
about
they are victims. You're not don't be a victim, be a survivor. Be survivor under circumstances.
Right? And so what I do is I ask anybody who kind of questions why these centers exist to please come out to these events and actually try and learn with an open mind. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to what you say. I'm a business student, I totally, I can understand where you're coming from, but I can be critical of a lot of things that you say, the same way you're going to be critical with a lot of things that I say. But again, just try and learn. Hear the other person out of why they are collecting, why they're organizing,
I understand what you're saying, but I'm actually saying that you're working against the goal of what you're trying to achieve. Because, again, you're fulfilling this self-fulfilling prophecy. You're obsessed with equal outcome of the collective, but you should be focusing on the individual rights and the equal opportunity of the individual. Not outcome, opportunity is what you should be focusing on. And
I don't get it. Can you be a little more specific? Yeah, I'm totally lost on that.
What I'm saying is that, it's the herd mentality, right? Like, everybody who's in one group, they put them in the bucket of whatever segment to say it's straight or white. Put them in the bucket, you teach them, now they're in this bucket, now they're part of this collective, and now the collective is taught what to think and, what to get offended by. And, you see people all over campus that are of these, racialized, or are of different demographics, but they don't need the safe space because they're smarter than that. They are more emotionally mature.
See, that's the thing, you can't tell people what safe space they can or not. That's on their own self to ask if they
Well, you're right. We've created a society society where people need safe spaces, and you're absolutely right. And I think that we need to reverse these steps. So I think the first step is we should restructure these safe spaces so people still have an opportunity to speak about their issues. I think that's important. I think we should restructure these safe spaces into student groups so the potential for abuse is removed. The potential for abuse of segregation is removed. You can't be segregating students with public funds. The potential for abuse is in a safe space. You know, you have the two white kids in the event, Racialized Students Collective getting kicked out. See, I don't find that acceptable. And as a VP Equity, you should be, you know, totally outraged by that.
Not really, because if it's talking about... Anyway, so if you are talking about issues that racialized students face, right? If I am talking in a classroom, there's going to be white people, black people, everybody around me, right? If I want to talk specific issues that racialized students face, I do not think that white people need to be in that space. Because racialization is people who are other than white. That's what being racialized is.
So you're basically drawing a battle line.
But that's the thing, like...
Why keep having, even as white people...
Well, okay, back up. When, you know, we've heard kind of what the response is. So Dan, what would you propose?
Yeah, no, great question.
To fix, kind of, you know, what are you saying you want to see happen?
I want, it can't be done overnight. People have become dependent on these safe spaces. So we should have a place. I believe that they would be better called student groups than safe spaces. You know, a lot of people think safe spaces are ridiculous. If you go into the real world, they're all talking about it. It actually discredits the value of the university. I think that we should restructure the safe spaces into student groups so people still have a platform to talk about their issues. I think that you agree that, you know, people should be able to speak about their issues. I agree on that as well. And I think that, you know, restructuring them would get rid of a lot of the problems and a lot of the stigma around the safe spaces. Again, it's discrediting the university by, you know, basically turning the university into a daycare center. And I think it's regressive. It's totally regressive. It's not progressive at all.
Yeah, I guess another thing to ask is towards...
Another one? This is kind of stupid, dude. Fucking videos.
Kit is available near your location.
I don't believe in icons. I know that they're out there, but they don't define me. I want to express myself through what surrounds me. The world feeds me and fuels me. God, this city's one hell of a full tank. Iconic clothes become icons for a reason. They're like dreams. They're fundamental.
Who are the people that actually have this problem? That's what I want to know.
Sorry?
Who are the people that have this problem?
Have what problems?
Right, problems with safe spaces. It's people who do not have safe spaces. That's the thing, it's people who do not.
Well, it's an issue of free speech in society.
But see, that's the thing. We have free speech, but there's a limit to that free speech. If your free speech is impeding on somebody's right to exist, impeding on somebody's right to say whatever they want. If you say something discriminatory against me as being a woman, a Muslim woman as well, you do not have that right.
I have the right to do it. Within the law, I do have that right, so you need to read the Constitution.
Oh, I think you do as well. Again, there's a lot of protection.
There is a difference between harassment. I don't agree with harassment, but I agree with free speech. And people need to realize, I don't agree with hate speech, but hate speech is free speech to an extent. If you're harassing or threatening someone, I don't agree with that. I'm not a mean person. Like you say, the idea is I don't care about these people. I think that's the safe space. It's the opposite. I care about these people, and I think that the safe spaces are working against the end goal. When you're segregating yourself off into every subset of the population, you're actually being regressive. You're not being progressive at all.
Is there any last leaving closing point? We've heard from Dan on where he wants to leave. Where do you want to leave off?
Again, the thing I want to end off with is that you're basically speaking on behalf of people who need safe spaces and telling them what is good for them. I do not have the right to tell the LGBT community what's good for them because I'm not from the community. I have no right to tell them what to do.
I have the right to say whatever I want.
You do, but it depends on who's listening. If they don't, they don't have to listen. If they don't, they don't have to listen to you. Likely will not. They will keep on organizing. Racialized people will keep on organize them.
Okay, thank you. I think we're
Hold on, that one.
well, I think they're not listening to what I'm so we're gonna say. I think we're gonna
Why do they care what other people? They're not listening to what other people. Why are they
so time limit? So thank you both for joining us today. We really look forward to continuing this discussion.
Fucking stupid.
Further on campus.
You better listen to what I have to say, but I don't want to hear what you have to say because you're not gay, you're not lesbian, you're not trans, you're not black, you're not white. Like, no, we gotta have open communication between all of us. Honestly, we solve nothing by segregating ourselves, except for the white supremacy that everybody's always talking about. The, you know, the leaders who they're not just usually white supremacists. They're kind of bigots, and even if it's another white person, if you make less than them, you're less than them. You're less than human. You're subhuman. You don't make the wealth. You know, even if you're black and you make enough wealth, some of those people will accept you. It's not necessarily all driven by race or religion. It's delivered by the ideology and strengthened by the fact that we want to segregate ourselves from each other. We the people are the victims all the time, and it'll always be that way.
We have taken out objective
I'd
apples.
like to make an announcement. I have a Tears mug for $14.99 on my website. That's the first link in the description. Pick one up. Don't worry, if it breaks when it comes to your house, I'll send it for free out of my pocket. I don't care how much you give liberal tears. It comes in liberal tears, white with face, black with face, black without face, and black without face. So pick whichever one you want, and it'll come to your door in about 3 to 5 days. So that should be epic. First link in the description. Thank you.
If you want to avoid bad relationships between, for example, the black community and the cops, then lowering rates of crime would be the key to doing that. And if policing low-level crime is the way of lowering crime and preventing higher-level crime, then that's going to be the best thing. Forget the relationship between cops and civilians. It's going to be the best thing for the civilians who are involved. The biggest threat to young black men in America today is young black men in America today. Statistically speaking, it is young black men who are killing young black men. The chances of you as a young black man being killed by the police, statistically speaking, about 1 in 60,000 in the United States. The chances of any person in this room being killed by a bee attack are 1 in 56,000. So your chances. So the idea that that low-level policing of crime is what is causing this is not true. I mean, it's not even true in the cases that are being cited particularly. It's certainly not true with regard to Michael Brown. Michael Brown was shot because Michael Brown went for a cop's gun inside the cop's car. Michael Brown was shot because he charged a cop by witness testimony, including the witness testimony of black witnesses. Eric Garner died because the police were enforcing a law that, by the way, I think is a stupid law, but he died because he was resisting arrest and because the cops tried to put on him a submission hold, which is not a justification of excessive force, which I think there was in that case. The problem is excessive force. The problem is not policing low-level crime. It's trying to do what many places are now doing, including New York City, which is get rid of low-level crime and pretending that this is going to solve the problem. It's not going to solve the problem. It's going to make the problem a lot worse because a lot more people are going to think they can get away with crime. And the number one way to avoid confrontations with the police is not to commit crimes in the first place.
I know the historical significance of how our parents would try to make sure don't mess up, don't break the rules, because there's thousands of written rules, and then for us, there's the unwritten rules.
Do you think the unwritten rules are the same now as they were in the time of your grandparents? Because you're saying
absolutely.
That really?
My son, let me tell you why. Absolutely. Absolutely. The unwritten rules we have to make certain that we're teaching our children. I recall dropping off my son to college last fall. And as I'm going through, he's studying pre-med at Wazoo. Any parent would be proud. I'm still telling this bright and gifted kid, baby boy, if you get pulled over, make certain that you listen to the letter of whatever the officer's saying. I don't care how rude he's being. You say yes, sir, the entire time. Baby boy, don't touch your cell phone. Before you reach for your registration, make certain you let the officer know what you're going to do before you remove your hands from the wheels. Those lessons come from our grandparents, but it's understanding.
Those are the same lessons as 80 years ago. The lessons of 8 years ago are significantly more strict than tell the cops before you reach for your rent. I mean, if those are the same rules, then my parents told me, and I'm pretty white. You know, so it's... get a different look from a lot of cops. I'm not suggesting that at all. What I am suggesting is that the rules have changed pretty significantly, and if we're going to act like the cops treat young black men now the way that they did 50 years ago, that's just it's a slander on cops.
I believe that they do.
Really?
I believe that the police brutality, the movement of the Black Lives Matter, that didn't just surface all of a sudden, where in the last few years that officers just suddenly started. This has been a history.
I can assure you Black Lives Matter and the hashtag are coming up very shortly.
I look at the Baltimore uprising as more than just riots, right? I hate the idea when you say thugs and riots, right? White people riot as well. When y'all win Super Bowls 2 years in a row, y'all get off the hook. Don't make it seem like it's just Baltimore getting upset. So my 30-second answer is I feel the frustration of what's happening in the community, and I think it's a symptom. The uprisings are a symptom of a pressure that's been unaddressed for too long.
I'm offended by the language of uprising applied to people who are breaking into other black people's stores and looting them. This is a lack of values, and people who are destroying private property, destroying cop cars, in an uprising against what exactly? Against the black police chief, against a mostly minority police force, against the black mayor, against the black president, against the black attorney general, against the entirely, against a city council that 9 to 15 are black and all 15 are elected Democrats. What is the uprising against? What is it seeking to achieve? I still don't see what exactly the riots are seeking to achieve. Bottom line is, this is all, it all could be boiled down to just act like a mensch. Act like a human being. Honestly, it's not useful to riot, it's not useful to break things, it's not useful to throw rocks at people. And the idea that we're supposed to sort of correlate your level of outrage.
Stick to the 30 seconds.
Yeah, the last sentence. The idea that we're supposed to correlate your level of outrage with a certain level of justification. In other words, the more outraged you are, or angry you are, the more justified you must be, is absolute nonsense.
How can you argue that racism is not a driving factor in income inequality?
Because it has nothing to do with race and everything to do with culture. And when you have a culture that doesn't... You know what? Explain to me. You explain to me why black kids aren't graduating high school. Explain that one to me. Explain to me why black kids are shooting each other in rates significantly higher than whites are shooting each other. Explain to me why 13% of the population is responsible for 50% of the murder. Explain to me why the number of black kids in prison, not for innocent reasons, not for walking down the street and getting pulled into a prison, is so high. Explain, it has nothing to do with culture. Explain to me why the single mother of the rate of the black community jumped from 20% to 70% in the same course of time that the civil rights movement has made such tremendous strides. Is America more racist now than it was in 1960? And if it is, please explain to me how that happened.
Overwhelmingly, men commit crimes more than women, but we don't say that the Justice Department is sexist. So, is there a line that you draw for yourself, or is there some way that you interpret statistical disparity and you determine that that is not a racial disparity, it's something else? We can return to it, that's okay too, Ben. Do you want to...
Yes, it's called evidence of racism. When there is no evidence of racism, it's probably not racism. When there is actual evidence of racism, it's probably racism. And the fact that everybody jumps from there's inequality and therefore there is inequity, just because there's inequality does not mean there was inequity.
But there has to be racism. You can't say there's no racism. No, I'm just saying that I don't know which animal. Maybe we're talking about dogs or something. I'm talking about human beings. And I'm like, human beings are most likely going to have racial prejudices. I'm just so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I don't know. I come from planet Earth.
Charles, I want to ask you a question. So your default is that when there is no evidence, racism is the deciding factor.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you're going to have sexists, you're going to have racists, you're going to have all this stuff. I mean, I'm just saying that... I
agree it exists, but the problem that I'm seeing, and this is the problem with the general conversation, is that there's no solution in simply saying there's racism out there. How does that solve anything? I mean, when you talk about there's institutional racism, what does that mean? Show me a law that is racist in intent, and we will agree. Show me a police officer who commits a racist act, like we saw in South Carolina, right, where a police officer shot a black man running away, and it was obviously unjustified, and I will agree. But you need the idea that you can craft a narrative based on no racism because it just must be somewhere out there in the ether, that doesn't solve problems for anybody. It creates more problems for people because now they grow up in a milieu and an environment where they are told that every obstacle they face is from some shadowy, nameless, faceless group who's out to get them simply because of the color of their skin. They'll never succeed in that environment.
I'd hate for us to walk away thinking Ferguson was just happening in that small town. We've got to broaden our lens, and we have to understand, yes, we use Ferguson, but it was used to talk about something that's happening throughout the country.
I can get a quick response from you, and then I've got a follow-up question for Monique and a separate follow-up question for Charles.
On the Black Lives Matter idea, I want to find the people. I want to find the people alongside you who think Black lives don't matter. I'm still looking for those people. Really, I mean, the implication is, of course, that for a bunch of people out there, for some reason, they're fine with black people getting shot in the street for no reason. The hands up, don't shoot was based on a lie. That's problematic. The idea that there is a huge number of black young men who are being shot for no reason by police officers is not statistically true. It's just not statistically true. The fact is that according to statistical studies at John Jay College, if you are a white man in a simple confrontation with police, you have a better chance of being shot by police than if you are a young black man. More white men are shot by the police every year in the country than young black men are shot by police in the country.
Enemy coordinates.
The idea that there is a space, and there's easy proof. We know all of their names. We know all of their names. When there are 30 million black men in America. And when we know all of President Obama said that we have a spate, it's a slow-rolling crisis. Once every couple of weeks we have a case that's under dispute. So let's take his statistics. Okay, so let's say it's 26. Not one is too many, and we all agree. But is it really a slow-rolling crisis with a broad trend across the nation when there are 30 million black people in the entire country, and 26 people are shot under disputed circumstances, and probably at least half of those, the cop is at least justified? In Michael Brown, he was justified. Okay, and so basing it on false news, you can't base your narrative on lies.
A lot of people are murdered by the United States military on this country. How many fucking countries are we occupying right now? For that flag? How many Native Americans died for that flag? How many answers? We're real quiet now. We're talking about genocide. We're talking about colonialism. How many people died installing communism in Russia? What the fuck does that mean? 85! How many people died right now because of our tax dollars? How many people died right now because of our tax dollars? No, how? Answer the question. How many people have our tax
Oh, you're fucking. Here you go. Social justice. But the thing is that you disagree with me, your wrong mentality is actually the Nazis' mentality. It's amazing. Oh, and we're peaceful protesters, but we're gonna throw eggs and tell you to get the fuck out and then it's fucking stupid, dude. America's gone retarded. Fuck fascism. You're being fascist right now. You're saying that if your ideologies prove me wrong, disagree with mine, make me uncomfortable, are truth I can't be comforted with, that you're right and you need to get out of here and you need to go, and it's all things they're saying that, Trump is doing, and it's like, well... You guys could chant. Congratulations. so can cheerleaders. Oh, they told you to get out of there. You're on their side, but you're white, so you gotta get out of there. It's fucking stupid. He's on our side saying fuck Trump and dancing, and yeah, you gotta go. You're right. You can't be here. You certainly must approve of Trump just because of whatever you're scared, but you know, don't do that to us. We're gonna get me, they're gonna lock me up. Bro, they're gonna lock you up if you act like that. Wait, hold on. You guys don't want no KKK, but you're all gonna put shit on your face like this? Find out real quick. Fuck your KKK and fucking you have to hide your face to be to stand up with these people. The only reason you have to hide your face is because you know it's wrong. It's the only logical reason to hide your face is for protesting. Get in their face, call them bitch, insult them because their ideology is different from mine, because that's what fascism and that's what is common in socialism. Socialist Working Party, aka motherfucking Nazi. But hey, these are the people you hear yelling, fuck you, and what are you gonna do, bitch, I'm gonna slap you, bitch. Those are all the peaceful protesters against Trump who just want equality and everybody to get along. But that's how they... We're gonna be listening to this for a while because, you know, I'm tired of shit. Hearing people get their shit fucking smoked in by somebody who actually has an iota of intelligence is kind of awesome.
Hedefin savunulması lazım.
Enemy has armed objective apples.
Onların göğsülerinden biri.
Objective apples.
Right. Cut out. Recon.
I'm just saying, I believe in equality, but I believe you gotta be good. You can't just make shit up to benefit your cause. They fucking shut people out. You can't fight racism by becoming racist. You can't fight sexism by becoming sexist. You can't want equal rights and then take somebody else's rights away because you feel like they were privileged or they had it better in life than you. everybody in life has about the same chance when you're growing. Yeah, sometimes your skin is younger than and sexual orientation can play a part in it. But on a larger scheme of things, I work at UPS. I can almost guarantee you that everybody there, regardless of their gender, age, religion, anything that you could think of, they generally start out making just as much money no matter what. They don't get paid less than you because of their skin or their gender. Unless you've been there longer, seniority. So I guess age is almost to play a part in that. When that age is put into
Stars, I just like to make an announcement.
oh my god, a shotgun shot me from that fucking far away, dude. That was literally like borderline sniper distance.
I don't care how much to get
Düşman sürgüneci orada.
I'm about this.
Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I wrote the text there.
Did you guys punch each other?
I come from a very conservative family, so you learn to get along.
So you're the black sheep, okay?
Yeah, exactly. But so I actually don't disagree with most of the voices, at least a lot of them. If not that. Well, we're in a full place society, right? No, but what I would say is that I disagree with a lot of your conclusions.
Okay.
For instance, institutional racism.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even go back 40, 50 years.
Then there was institutional racism. I'm talking about now. Yeah. And I'll freely acknowledge anyone who doesn't acknowledge there was institutional racism.
For sure.
40 or 50 years ago is an idiot, obviously.
Absolutely. But I mean, so to then go to the other extreme and say that there is zero racism, institutional racism.
But the thing is, if there is racism, like if you're applying for Subway, or we want to go Subway, you're applying for Apple, and they decline you the ability to work there because of the race of your skin. That doesn't fall on every single person of any demographic. Like if it was a Mexican and you're applying for Apple, say, the factory would go down to Mexico, they want to expand into international business, and you go down there and you're Asian and they don't hire you because you're not Mexican. It's not all the Mexicans' fault. It's not every Mexican's fault. They're not just okay, they're not just being privileged people.
Is racist, and then we can go fight it together. The reason I object to the term is when people say institutional racism, generally it's just an excuse to do nothing and complain. Right? People say institutional racism, that creates poverty, therefore more government. That doesn't wash for me.
And so that makes sense. So what I would say is that
you see the necessity for doing so, though.
100%. I mean, I also, you're obviously a free enterprise guy. Even when you can't necessarily break down things 100%, you still sometimes, have to make a decision. It's sometimes still useful.
An anti-vehicle kit is available in your location.
You have to identify the problem before you can take proper action.
But so if the enemy is advancing, that racism problem is not 100% resolved, or something like that. I mean,
but again, it's too vague a problem. I agree. Racism is not 100% resolved. I said there are individuals who are racist, but you need to. It's not a matter of degrees. It's a matter of institutions that have been completely taken off the board as racist institutions. So take Jim Crow as an example. State governments used to enforce restaurants, not to allow black people into white areas. That's no longer the case. So I can easily say now that those restaurant laws are non-discriminatory.
Sure.
That's an institution that is no longer racist. Right? And that's because that institution had a racist law, and now that racist law is gone. If you can point to somebody who's a racist, I'm happy to talk about that person and what they should have that job.
Yeah, that makes sense. Outside of pointing to specific people, that's the only way at this point, as long as the law is repealed, there is no institutional racism.
You can point to specific institutions too, but I need something to fight. You can't send me out there to fight windmills. I want to fight racism too, but I need something more than windmills.
If we institutional racism
know because, again, you need to name the institution. It's vague. I mean, the library is not racist. Like, this is a problem. If you go into a doctor and you say, I heard, and the doctor says, where? And you say, I heard. The doctor's going to have a real tough time coming up with exactly how to cure you.
But that's his job.
No, and it would be unfair. It's not the doctor's job to tell you how you hurt. It's your job to tell the doctor where you hurt.
So, yeah, but alright, so,
No, it's fine conversation. I think the problem is it's all out there in the ether. So if it can at some level be reduced down to something we can solve, every problem has to be reduced to something we can solve. Otherwise, it's just bitching.
Absolutely, yeah. And so what I would say is that you're saying that it's unsolvable unless we concretely.
Because I don't think that it's asking too much of people. I don't think it's random for a doctor to say to you, "You're talking about your head, or you're talking about your leg." Right? I think that's a perfectly reasonable question for the doctor to ask, and I wouldn't call him a bad doctor who's ignoring the problem. If you just come in and give him a problem that he can't even have a shot at diagnosing.
The enemy has armed objective apples.
No, it isn't the perfect analogy. It's a very rough analogy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, so, I mean, this is an example. You would have seen in case there's no problem whatsoever.
But is the implication that the black community is mute, or that the political community here is mute? That's not true.
I'm just making it more vague. Making the problem, identifying the problem, as in your analogy, more difficult.
What I'm saying is that, in the past it was not hard to identify the problem.
Yes.
This is the point that I'm making. Why is it so much harder to identify the problem now than it was before?
I mean, I guess not.
The enemy has armed objective battle.
Because things have been, the answer is because things have been mitigated, and now people struggle to actually identify the problem. So instead, they prefer to talk in vague terms, and then they can invoke government action. That's
so I would say that that's not the only answer.
Bu hedefi zapt edemeyecekler. Müdafaa edin.
Okay, one thing did piss me off. I'm usually pretty good about these things, not being, disrespectful in this term.
We have lost
calling
both
them idiots
objectives.
and calling them racist and fucking like they do me. But
nobody does unlimited like T-Mobile. While the other guys gouge you for unlimited data, T-Mobile One saves you hundreds a year. Right now, get 2 lines of data for $100.
The enemy is advancing.
Thank you very much.
The enemy has armed objective apples. We have lost objective apples. The enemy has armed objective butter. We have lost both objectives. The enemy is advancing. The enemy has armed objective apples. The enemy has armed objective butter. We have lost objective apples.
good with fish for now. Alright, I'm gonna take a smoke break. My peeps. Evil. Evil. Just come back, plug this bitch. Alright, be right back. I was just getting a couple more little nugs here. CSU lost? Damn. They made it into the Final Four though?
The Great War.
Thanks for having me. I want to talk to you today a little bit about two things that I speak about a lot and how they relate to one another. The two things that I think are a particular risk to America today. Those things are Islam and feminism. These two things like each other a lot. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about why that might be and what I think is wrong with both of them and what makes them incompatible with American values. Alright. This is a nice intimate setting. Thank you for having me. It's about the right size for an orgy, this room. Don't worry, university officials. We're not likely to, and not likely to have that breakout. I think most of you are white, so there's no emphasis from me. I've recently given two speeches about philosophy's dead set on destroying the American way of life. The first was 10 things I hate about Islam, but I couldn't keep it to 10, so it ended up being 13, I think maybe 15 by the end of it. And the second one was how feminism negatively affects everybody, including, but especially, girls. And after delivering those two speeches, it was weighing on my mind, because many of the things that we find disagreeable and disgusting about feminism and Islam are sort of interchangeable. Tonight I'd like to revisit a few of my most hated things about both of these ideologies. But as I speak, I want you to think about just how similar the ideologies are. Feminism has formed an unholy campus feminist. Do you have any of them here? It's a very sensible kind of state, maybe you don't. Maybe you choose your college wisely. Feminism has sort of formed a kind of unholy alliance with Islam, one that has to be resisted not just in American universities, but in wider culture too. And it has to be resisted particularly in America, because if you don't keep America safe and free and strong, the rest of culture and civilization will fall very quickly afterwards. Now, I quite like critiquing feminists, particularly ones that look like that, which is to say all of them, because they're easier to outrun than Muslims if I piss them off. But today we're going to be brave, and we're going to critique both at the same time. Feminism is responsible for producing the pathetic, unlovable creature known as the male feminist. The male feminist is the most sort of grotesque and bizarre invention of modern culture. These beta-orbiting cucks proudly carry the feminist banner because they think that joining that cause is the best way of getting laid. Why do you think? Well, no, they do. This you see, you laugh. Everybody laughs at this, but it's not a joke. It's not a joke. Why do you think so many of them turn out to be perverts or virgins or both? Male, like these guys. Male feminism.
Souls adrift at sea. When the power runs out, we need to know if that's safe harbor.
Now more than ever, we need a pathfinder.
We are losing objective Apples.
But after he died, it turned out that children. What was Jimmy Savile most famous for? His charitable works. Children. their nightmares come true too. But it's weird. You can always tell a man who associates, who identifies as
enemy controls all objectives.
Wandering around campus, barking third wave phrases at you, highly likely to end up in prison as a sex offender. For very good reason, if you're a woman in the audience, not to date someone who describes themselves as a male feminist. Jimmy Savile regularly donates to children's charities, as well as providing his victims and gave him cover. Male feminism, and indeed feminism in general, is a way that a lot of lowlifes provide themselves with cover. This guy, Devin Faraci, on the internet, is a sort of notorious social justice warrior, parasite, wasted no time in speaking on some locker room commentary from Daddy, from Donald Trump.
We are
wasted
losing
no time
objective apples.
in critiquing the rambunctious language of Donald Trump. And then, of course,
The enemy controls all objectives.
You can always tell people are the most hysterical on campus. Trying to control these things and who threaten you with consequences.
Halfway there, the enemy has the upper hand.
Abuse this woman. And of course, he's some awful, pathetic, groveling apology afterwards, which you can always tell people are the most hysterical. Faraci on the internet is a sort of notorious, for very good reason if you're a woman in the audience, not to date someone who describes themselves as a male feminist.
Jimmy Savile regularly donates to children's charities, as well as providing him victims and gave him cover.
We are losing.
And male feminism, and indeed feminism.
We are losing objective apples. Objectives.
General is a way that a lot of lowlifes provide themselves with cover. This guy, Devin Faraci, on the internet is a sort of notorious social justice warrior, parasite. Wasted no time in leaping.
On some locker room Donald Trump.
Wasted no time in critiquing some rambunctious language from Donald Trump. And then, of course, it turns out most hysterical.
What the
We've taken objective butter.
What's up, man?
We have lost objective butter. We have lost objective apples.
I can't hear you if you're talking, by the way. That's why I usually don't join parties if nobody's talking. Then my teammates can't hear me when I'm playing this.
We have taken objective butter. We have taken objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
Doesn't even miss.
We have lost objective Charlie.
I have eyes on the shock trooper.
always behind me, dude.
We have taken objective Charlie.
I'll wait for a fucking revive. Not that. Coming anyways.
We have lost objective Butter.
I don't get why you be a medic and never know me. Fucking happy kill me.
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
Part of that was my fault. I don't think it works cross unless you have the headset. I think it only works PS Vita to PS Sorry, I was looking at my friends list. Might join my buddy on Conquest. Staying switching to Destiny, but looks like only Dylan though.
Düşman bakıyor tüfeği. O tarafta. tarafta. Bir düşman gözcüsü. Bir hücum kıtası hattına doğru bakıyorum.
We are losing objective Charlie. We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
I don't always get stuck on the team that's easy. I just gotta win the game now.
We have lost objective apples.
Bir sığıyıcı görüyorum.
God damn it, dude.
We have taken objective Charlie.
How is the... It doesn't make a goddamn sense. Your squad mate isn't available. Sinister Bob is right freaking there, dude. Fucking dipshits.
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
We're gonna lose again. Another finish it again with the negative. It's the third time in a row. I'm starting to not like that.
Bir gözcü.
Darn it, I am a little distracted.
Cool! Jump ship who?
Not you.
I know it's not me.
Totally not cool.
I got you, Pooh.
Hey, get your nose out of there. Get him.
Put your nose back where you put it.
I got munchies. If you want him to eat all your chips, then yeah, put your nose right back there, Aries. No. Don't you stare.
Chicken from Walmart?
Yeah.
I don't know who's got this.
And then
Good.
I got this
I'm gonna sit on it.
to try.
No, I'm not. It's not what this Aries does. He will eat my food. And it ruins everything. Go away, my munchies.
We're trying this a little bit, okay?
My munchies.
Tell me when it starts to get annoying. Huh?
Could we use that table or are you using it? Wanna hold that with it? I'm not gonna hit your foot.
You might hit my knee when you do it like that.
I'm sorry. Go get the little bowls from upstairs. Aries, go. I'll say hi to you in a minute.
It's not open.
Go lay down, Aries. Go get a bowl.
Why?
Yeah, it's finger food.
Well then,
Your hands are gonna get messy either way.
he was not letting me grab it.
You know, I was letting you grab one.
Hey, I'm gonna put in a soda order for when you go and get your soda. So, please.
What fake food do you want? You want something?
No, I'm good. I don't care.
Nothing?
I want something, but I don't care what it is.
It means something but anything.
Why is it being stupid?
Fuck you.
I've known him when I first met him. When I found out that he does shit like that, I would say stuff precisely. I would change words around, and he'd get confused.
Is that dude's name Mr. Cunts?
I have no idea.
I don't know. Shoot him. Cause then it'll tell you so and so killed somebody.
Boom. Creeper 41.
Shot that bitch right in the throat.
Throat piece. Are they the red dots or triangles?
Who's a red dot?
The enemy.
The dots. The triangles are when they're right down. Fuck your mom.
Okay.
Alright, touche.
I thought I was getting you a drink.
Halfway there,
No,
the
I
enemy
have
has the upper hand.
plenty of energy drinks. I pretty much live off of energy drinks.
There you go, that when I drink your drinks.
Yeah, because they're not good for your seizures.
You're telling me rock stars are bad for seizures?
Yeah, they increase your heart rate. It's at unsafe levels.
Really?
Yeah.
Most of what's bad
Why
about
hasn't
energy
it ever
drinks
caused
is
me to have seizures? I've had seizures before. It's never once caused me to have a seizure.
They don't know what caused mine, but most of the time when I start drinking energy drinks is when I start getting the symptoms.
Okay, that means your heart is really bad.
it might not be the heart. What makes energy drinks bad is there's a lot of vitamins at once. Some vitamins are ones that you're not supposed to have so much of.
Sugar, 30 grams.
We have lost objective Charlie.
Ginseng,
I have like
taurine.
No. Niacin, 100%. Vitamin B6, 100%. Vitamin B12, 100%.
That's a lot of vitamins at once for your kidneys.
Really? I have like 8 of these a day, and I have
Soda gives you kidneys.
I have a
any
puncture in my aortic valve. Like I could have a seizure or a heart attack at any moment. Like I'm just like a ticking time bomb. I've had
some energy
8
drinks aren't as
seizures
bad
in
as
5
these, though.
years.
Like Red Bull and Spike are pretty fucking.
Red Bull is
intense.
what I like to drink.
I don't drink Red Bull. I can't.
Spike's kill,
Like I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack when I drink fucking
Spike
and
when they first
Red Bull.
released that, fucking 16-year-old kid went in, got 2, chugged them, told his friend, dude, My chest feels tight. Went in, got 2 more, and had a heart attack. That's also how a lot of gamers die. Energy drinks and staying up on binges.
I've been using energy drinks, drinking at between 8 and 12 energy drinks in a day since I was, what? I don't even know. I went from Monsters to Red Bull though. I used to drink 8 to 12 Monsters in a day. He's seen me.
I used to drink them.
I was like,
drinking energy drinks.
when, I don't know, I was an obsessed.
I drink them here and there.
I was obsessed with Monsters. Obsessed.
Monsters made me sick one time. When it was hot out and I was drinking one. It made me
I just
throw
passed
up.
out.
And then I didn't like that shit. Because every time I drank it.
passed out.
Red Bull, what got me was when I was working at 7-Eleven. That shit, Red Bull eats concrete. Pretty quick too, because the concrete was still wet from what it was called wet. It wasn't like soaking wet, like it soaked in, but you could tell it was damp. And the outline of the wet spot, there's this moving concrete, like almost like somebody just broke it out. From
Like
the
a
Red Bull.
shell of it.
I was like, dude, that's fucking. Imagine what that shit does to your stomach. Your stomach's
But it's
stronger than
stronger, yeah,
concrete.
I was gonna say,
but,
your stomach's pretty strong, but
I don't think that's necessarily good for your stomach. Just like a lot of hot.
the tongue and the stomach are the strongest muscles in your body.
Your thighs are the strongest muscles.
They support most of your weight.
And they propel it forward. Or backwards. Or side to side.
Down there to your, yeah.
Well, where the fuck is I too creeping?
Because there was someone right there. He's probably still over there.
He definitely is.
He definitely
Lord of Bloody Wolf. Whoever gave him his idea must be a big werewolf.
I wish we had another TV.
Me too.
From down in the tunnel area. Right there.
Damn it, die first.
What was shooting at you?
This dick wagon up here.
Harris.
Old timer.
I know you'll eat these ones. You want one? Yeah, it's okay.
He's like, hold up, wait. Did you say I can have one?
Here. Come here.
You might win this one. Shit.
Da drüben, Speer! Da ist
I
ein
almost
Speer!
had a dome shot.
Fuck you, homie.
What? That was so fucking not
I
logical.
shot him at like point blank range with this thing. And missed.
And missed.
And missed, yeah, dude. I didn't have damage counter.
Great.
Garrick is like opening for the headliner, which the headliner is Dirtball, which means he's gonna perform at like 11:50.
So he's gonna be there for a while.
He pretty much has to listen to all the shitty acts in order to perform himself, just to watch the main performance.
At least he doesn't have to wait very long after his performance.
Oh no, they go on right after them, so they're literally gonna miss the main act because they're outside trying to breathe from
I'm
being
just gonna jump
stage.
down and stand right here.
Or that too.
Can I try one of the...
No.
Fuck that dude's.
I did that on purpose.
I know. Oh, fighting. Let's start a fight club.
First rule is not to talk about Fight Club.
Ooh, we got started first.
What are you talking about?
Starting Fight Club.
How do you not know that one of us isn't already a part of Fight Club?
Boom!
Down to this.
Fight me.
Like, damn.
Did you see that? I got 2 of them in a row, I think.
I did not pay attention, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I can't see
I got 2 headshots with 1 bullet.
Air 5. Or
And then I got
5.
dome shot by their homie. Because I was trying to check.
Sorry, I'm on Munchie Avenue.
Stay up. CT.
Oh.
Stupid. God damn it.
You don't like using automatics, huh?
I don't know. When I use them, they don't kill me that fucking fast. Or kill them that fucking fast. That shit, you have to unload like 9 clips into the motherfucker.
Cool.
When they do it, they just got like hit you 3 times.
You know, without traffic, that drive really isn't that bad. It's just...
Wasn't even a
You know why?
There ain't no way that
Because when
sniper's a
there's
one-shot
traffic and
kill in the
people
body.
slam on their brakes,
My
you
sniper's
have to
stronger
slam on
than
their
it, and I
brakes,
just shot him in the
which
body.
makes it shitty dangerous.
I would rather just not have to slow down at all. No brakes involved.
A sentry kit is available near your location.
That dude just is like camping.
I want to get that sentry kit and fucking give me know what to do. Eat shit for it.
We control all objectives.
Try to come up on the side of that motherfucker. Bet you he won't be expecting that shit. This is a big fucking castle.
I was kind of hoping they would actually make it with the actual brownie. But they used the cake.
We are losing objective butter.
I feel like cake just gives me bad cotton now.
I think it depends on the cake.
If you get a dry cake, it does. You get like a really nice moist cake.
Yeah, that was kind of dry, but it was good.
We have
Of
lost
course, that
objective
bitch should not be there all the time.
What kind of others did we get? M&M?
Yeah.
Those weren't those ones.
Yeah, I know. What was the cosmic one?
Those are the hostess ones. You.
Taking this shit away.
Yeah, it's pretty funny looking.
Oh no, that's not what I was
I'm
talking
just kidding. I just do that because that's what he does to himself all the time.
We are winning.
I'll tell her I'm butt ass on screen.
That's a throat punch, right?
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
He's lucky I've learned.
We have lost objective apples.
And my ticking time bomb isn't as short as it used to be.
For sure you don't want to hit me.
I will get you when you're least expecting it. Because it's more fun that way.
I know we're always going to be expecting you.
No, you're not. That's what you said. But guess what?
That's what you say.
You know how our life has
Sorry, I
turned?
wasn't paying attention.
And we don't see each other within 5 years or 3 years apart now? I'm gonna wait till the next
those
time
little
we
lines
see
on the
each
bottom
other.
that you just clicked on?
And I'm just gonna
Switch away
randomly
from the map.
sock you in the arm. And I'm gonna be like, told you,
Yeah.
least expecting it.
What if it's like 2 weeks from now?
What if it's 3 years from now?
What if it's tomorrow?
Okay, so.
Then punch me tomorrow?
No.
She's not gonna
The next time we see each other. Like, as in, like, when there's a year span.
When there's a year span, what if there isn't?
There's going to be.
Okay.
There always has been. There has been in the last 8 years.
What if I go out of my way to make sure that there isn't?
And then I don't get to punch you.
Exactly. No.
That's the only flaw in that thought. But can you really do that? You tried it before and failed.
I'd
Just
try,
remember.
but then I'd start getting too busy and I'd lose track of time, and then it would be like another year.
And then guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna be like, hey, it's been a couple years, but hey, you wanna hang out? What you been up to? I finally get a day off,
Are you
and I'm
gonna
gonna
get
be
in the
like,
car?
yeah, and punch
What if you
right in
forget?
the arm. I won't. I'll set a calendar for once a year. It'll remind me. Twice
Once
a year, it'll
punch Matt.
remind me. If you see Matt, punch
Every 2
Matt.
months.
If you see him,
Every once a month
Saw that
for the
motherfucker
next
slipping
3
at the
years,
grocery
I will
store.
set a reminder.
Did you punch Matt today?
Next time you see Matt in a yearly period, punch him. And that's what it'll say. And one day, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna hit up Matt.
it's
It's
kinda
been a
true.
couple of years. Let's see if he'll remember.
Oh shit, I owe him a punch.
Be like, I gotta call Matt. I owe him a punch, and I'm really in the mood to punch somebody. So, come on, Matt.
War is death.
I'm just
or,
kidding.
well, death is definitely an equal opportunity.
But I still will
employer.
punch you. Just because I said I would.
Say what now?
I said death is definitely an equal opportunity employer. One person on each team.
Hold that. There. Trash can.
That was juicy.
Sorry, I was having a difficulty.
No, I thought I had my bag down there. It was in the way. But then I realized it was around my waist.
I just wanted my energy drink. This is actually number 6 of the night.
Damn.
And I'm gonna have 2 more before the end of the night. No. I bought it. Get him. Get him. Good boy.
Actually, if you hit Matthew and say ow like he's hitting you.
Oh no, not me.
Yeah, my dad showed him earlier.
Ow. Oh yes. Oh yes, you're so vicious. Oh, you're so vicious. You're gonna give me kisses to death? You're gonna kiss me to death? Yes, that's what you're gonna
That's
do.
exactly what we do.
You're not vicious.
The
You
big
couldn't
tongue
hurt
of
me.
death.
See?
Well, thanks.
I can hit him, he'll lick me to death.
Hey, dude.
Cause he couldn't hurt a fly.
I don't know about that.
I've known him
could,
since he
but-
first got him.
You could, but only if you need to. What the fuck? How? You hit? That's just gonna piss me off.
Dude, Battlefield logic is kind of stupid.
No! I gotta figure out why my Wi-Fi keeps turning on. It's been pissing me off.
Still the bongo.
Huh?
What?
Because it keeps turning on even though I turned it off all the time. Like every time I go home, it'll turn on. Every time I leave, it's still on. Even though I'll turn it off, it'll just be back on. Gradually.
I just thought you might want to know that you have no.
No, I always have internet.
I'm not going. Yeah, so doing so far. I'm looking at this one.
We have taken objective Charlie.
They gave you some already.
I was wondering if somebody would get me jumping a fence. We're seeing
It's
this
the face, I told
There's
you.
this map in the Sinai Desert.
I can't help it. I am a sucker for the face. Those eyes, huh, Aries? Do you want no one? Hell no one. Yes. Yes. You get one. Look, you dropped them. Clean up your mess. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, the face. It's the face. Look at the face. Ah, and the fluffy ears. It's not as cute as it used to be, though. When his face was tinier. And the floppier ear. His face was like his ears were a lot floppier, and it was further down his head. His ears were bigger than his face.
Yeah.
It was super cute. But now his nose has grown out.
Right.
And now it's not as cute.
His ears don't go past it.
No. I wish.
We are losing objective Charlie.
Are you gonna eat any of that, like, at all?
We have lost objective Charlie.
And do you not like that kind?
I've never had it. I'll
Alright.
probably try it.
Just don't eat all of it.
I will. You gonna go lay down?
Yeah.
You wanna sit with me?
Well, I'll probably be asleep by the time that you're gone. If you're going, I don't know.
Probably will be.
So, I am.
Okay.
I actually should be heading soon.
Ooh, we're in the butthole. In the old beak.
Little one's got a bedtime of 8:30. And since they're at the show tonight, I'm putting her to sleep. Cause Grandma doesn't know bedtimes.
She doesn't take
Or
time.
any rules at all. No, I'm not kidding. Grandma spoiled rotten.
No,
That's what she is. Spoiled rotten. She never gets in trouble. She never does anything wrong. She could throw a Barbie at your face. And she, at her face. And she will think it is the cutest thing in the world.
Oh yeah, that's Aries Scott.
That's why somebody has to put her to bed. Other than Grandma, because Grandma doesn't know a bedtime. She thinks bedtime's 11 o'clock when she's ready to go lay down.
When she's ready for bed.
Yep. Not when it's appropriate for the kid, because she's 4.
If you're still here, Matt,
We're
did
getting
you,
ready. Probably leave in a few minutes.
okay. Well, if you end up coming back sooner, maybe, or at least Make sure I'm up before 11. Thank you.
This shit's getting wild in this little fucking hole. I really hate being in there because that happens. Where do you
want some of those?
Bunkers suck when people throw incinerating grenades in them.
You can't have chocolate donuts and not share. What the hell do you think I am? How do you think I keep so fit?
Donuts.
Hey, buddy, I saw you.
I'm good for it. I eat donuts and junk food and pizza and McDonald's all the time.
Sounds about what we eat.
And never gain a pound.
Dude, I got another double shot.
You're a double shot. Are you ready to go?
Let me avoid responsibility just a little bit longer. Huh?
Is that a double shot?
Yep. I know that bitch. We just need one mother bitch and you. Might be able to get all but the pilot one. I just need 14 more of those, but it's not that hard to get flag captures. I got most of ours. I just let them take it, hit out. Once they took it, killed them, and then took it back. Best in captures, best in defense, and best in kills and second in resupply.
And you know, once we get to my house, we're smoking. Yeah, we're smoking a lot. We'll probably smoke till like 9, 10 o'clock. And just sit there on the couch and smoke. And smoke. Because all I have to do is guaranteed, right? Okay. So it's 7:30, so she is getting in the bathtub right now. Which means she'll be in the bathtub till whenever I get home. And then I will have to help her out of the bathtub. Or either that or she's sitting on the couch watching cartoons. But she is like hyper, not even in pajamas, nothing like that.
I'm not ready for bed.
Exactly. So if we leave now, it's what, a 30-minute drive probably? With traffic, yeah.
A 20-30 minute drive, yeah.
Damn. My best friend Johnny and Garrick have been friends for 2 years now. Because me. I introduced him. Because Johnny does music too. Who needs lying friends when you have dabs and weed? I want... What? Where are you at? I'll come dab and smoke some weed. I'm always down. Sorry. I hate when I see posts like that. I feel like that means he has weed. All he wants is a homie to smoke with. That's it.
That's another thing, the fucker steals my blankets all the time.
We don't need no education. Don't try. Get their brains away. Somebody's trying to fuck my brain.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about? What donuts?
They
What are
need
you
to,
talking about donuts?
they need to make
I want
little,
some donuts.
I remember buying one. I don't know what the fuck you were eating. I saw you acting like you were eating stuff, but...
It was, oh, that's the garbage.
Dude, that's brutal. I just got a shovel to my heart.
I got cookies.
Why don't you stop
But,
doing it?
no.
I just wanted to try it on for size. It seemed like a perfectly good shovel.
For what?
How did it? I imagine it probably hurt a little bit.
Maybe I have a cupcake. Or these are brownies, actually.
Fucking love this gun, dude. I just got the 500 kill on here for the elite one. I don't know what it does. I hope it
I just got
unlocks.
my 500 kill with my sniper rifle on Black Ops.
Technically, this kind of baby rifle kills. My other one's almost at 1500. Dude, I just put a pickaxe in that dude's ass crack.
You like putting in people's butt tonight, huh?
He was climbing up on the rock and I ran up behind him and was like, wham! Surprise, bitch.
Surprise butt sex.
Yeah. Put the pickaxe. That's the worst.
Pickaxe.
That's the worst kind of surprise butt sex.
That is the... I don't see how that's close to anything good.
That's why I said it's the worst kind of butt sex.
Oh. I thought you said it's not the worst. Like,
It's
close.
I wouldn't say it's the worst. I mean, grenade butt sex would be a lot worse. Spread your cheeks.
You don't know about what conversation.
This whole surprise butt sex with shovels and grenades.
That does not sound fun to me either.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like no fucking sniper I ever seen.
It's a shotgun, Josh.
It's a light machine gun, actually.
Huh?
I was almost dead.
That's no bueno. Why is your phone almost dead? You know what's funny? My phone's almost dead too. You know why? 'Cause I've been out. I've been with you all day.
I've got 2 phone chargers.
So, I'm totally leaving some brownies and stuff here. And I will leave these with you. Let me take this. Actually.
I don't want to take them. Are you sure?
Yes. But I will take these. Put this up here. For safekeeping. Okay.
I'm gonna go.
That is such a pretty night.
I know, right? Let's smoke some of it.
No. It's too pretty to smoke. Please save it for like the last nug you smoke. It'll be your good luck nug. Okay? It's your good luck nug.
The dude's name is Sack Tapper.
Sack Tapper.
He probably uses a pickaxe, dude.
using over
Yeah.
No, he used the rocket gun on me.
I love it.
Much more explosive.
I love you. And I will see you later. Be a good boy. Okay? Be a good boy. Okay.
We have lost objective Alpha.
Josh, you lost objective Alpha.
What?
I said, Josh, you lost objective Alpha.
You've lost objective Alpha?
I took objective.
Oh.
We have taken objective Butter.
No, you've taken objective Butter.
That's hard to say. Oops, somebody tried to snipe me. He missed. He missed.
Where's my lighter at?
I don't know. Do I have it? Nope, I do not have it.
Wish you were right here, dude. Or it's in the car.
Oh, I have one now. I do. Oh, wait, hold on. I have one right here.
Behind you.
In front of you.
I guess he died.
You ready to go?
Just about.
It's about. Definitely stop.
We are losing objective Charlie. We are losing. We have taken objective apples. We have lost objective apples. We have taken objective Charlie. We control all objectives.
Oh, said we control objectives. I thought it said they did. I was like, somebody doesn't matter.
We have lost objective Charlie.
There he is. Love yous.
Are you not bringing me wheat?
I got weed in my back there.
That must be the weed you got inside.
What, in the right thing? No.
Is that just your favorite? Oh shit,
Have a good night.
bye, have a good one.
It was nice seeing you again. How many more do I need? I won't tell me right there. Let me get to see. Everybody run away from it. Don't capture it, you guys. I'll kill you all.
We have taken objective Charlie. We have taken objective Butter. We have lost objective Butter.
Hey, medic, medic! Barker, please help me.
We have taken objective Butter.
Yes! Hell yeah. Pulled my shit first, dude. This is fucking horseshit, dude. I shot that guy right in his fucking face. I don't give a fuck. Bro, if you're watching, please tell me, you think that was a headshot? Like, I don't think I could have aimed it much more at that dude's fucking head.
We have lost objective butter.
Sturmsoldat gesichtet. Ein Maschinengewehr.
Control all objectives.
Maschinengewehr gesichtet.
We have lost objective Charlie.
Dude's on the hill. Dude's on the hill. I'll help you.
Return to the combat area.
FMG gesichtet. Aufpassen, ein Speer!
We have lost
Feindlich!
objective butter.
Speer! Sieht ihn! Feindliches Maschinengewehr!
We have taken objective Charlie.
Da! Ein Maschinengewehr!
We have lost objective Alpha.
Da! Feindliches Maschinengewehr! Da! Feindlicher Sturmsoldat!
Knew this was gonna be that fucking.
We have taken objective Alpha.
Bin ihr auf einen MG gestoßen?
We are losing objective Charlie.
You weren't even aiming at me, you fucking buckstick.
We have lost objective butter.
Maschinengewehr, eindeutig feindlich.
Okay, dude. 99? Whatever, bro. You're fucking dead as shit.
We have taken objective butter. We are losing objective butter. We have lost objective butter. We have taken objective
Feindliches SMG drüben.
They're all over me, guys.
control all objectives. We are winning. We control all objectives.
Aufpassen, Maschinengewehr! Da drüben ist ein feindlicher Sturmsoldat!
We are losing objective butter.
Behind you, behind you. I keep forgetting they can't hear me, but they're getting hella jumped.
We have taken objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie. We have taken objective Butter. visible near your location. We have lost objective Charlie.
Hey. I'm not fucking watching you die. I'm gonna teabag your body, dude. Why are you even a medic?
We have lost objective Apples. We have taken objective Charlie. We are losing objective Apples. The enemy controls all objectives. We have taken objective Charlie. We have taken objective Apples. We are losing objective butter. We have taken objective apples.
Thank you, bro. $13-1, baby! Oh.
The enemy controls all objectives.
guy just spawned on me.
Bir gözcü tespit edildi. Bomba gidiyor.
A flame trooper kit is available near your location.
O tarafta bir düşman gözcüsü.
Oh yeah. Duh. That should be one word.
We are losing objective Charlie. The enemy controls all objectives. We are losing.
O tarafta bir düşman askeri.
Yeah, the last time you get 3 on just to make your money.
Hey, give us something.
What, Edwards, what?
So she needs new spark plugs.
Check how far that village is. Can you see it, son? Can you see the village?
Yes. Yes, I see it.
And what about our tanks? Can you see any of our tanks down there? Edwards?
Yeah. But they're not ours anymore.
Sounds like whatever Bess needs is down in that village.
All right. Let's go, Edward. Let's go.
My granddad fought in the Civil War. Before I left, he told me what it takes to stay alive, but nothing could have prepared me for what I saw. New machines of war, like the tank, could sometimes change the battlefield overnight. Luckily, they were
Edward.
Sir.
Townsend. Come on, you miss all the fun. All artillery! Fire! You've been looking at your papers.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'm ready to do my bit for King and Country.
Listen, son, you find forward and reverse when you're told you'll do all right for me. Grab those, would you? Come and meet Big Bess. Woman of your dreams. Found our new driver, boys.
Whoa, no, don't swear. She does not like it when you swear. Finch, you've done this before.
Done what before?
Mind your business with manners. Listen, don't worry. She'll look after you, yeah?
All right, boys. This is the big one.
That damn bird is shedding.
Molting, McManus. First molt.
I'll pluck every feather off that damn...
Easy there. That pigeon could save your life. It's our only line of communication.
Get up there, Edward.
Yes. Starting to get the hang of it.
What'd you do back home?
Drove. A car. I was a chauffeur.
All stop. This is far enough. Infantry will go in the first whistle. Then we follow.
Heavens above. You ever seen anything like this?
I have, I'm sorry to say.
Listen, we're going to cut down the guns up by that windmill. Get up, boys, some room! That's our cue. Full ahead!
Fire incoming!
Artillery's tearing the bullets apart!
Don't let those deaths be for nothing. Move! We're moving slow. Finch, what's the matter?
Engine's fine, sir. It's the mud. Engine's fine. We can keep it moving.
Move and get a clear shot of those field guns.
I appreciate not being a target. Move, boy.
The more wire we can clear, the faster our men can move up. Suppressed.
Edwards.
Sir.
Townsend. Come on, you miss all the fun.
All artillery! Fire!
Been looking at your papers.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'm ready to do my bit for king and country.
Listen, son, you find forward and reverse when you're told you'll do all right for me. Grab those, would you? Come and meet Big Bess. Woman of your dreams. And our new driver, boys.
Whoa, no, don't swear. She does not like it when you swear. Finch. Babies. We've done this before.
Done what before?
Mind your business with manners. Listen, don't worry. She'll look after you, yeah?
All right, boys. This is the big one.
The damn bird is shedding.
Bolt in, manners. Bird's bolt.
I'll pluck every feather off that damn... Easy there. That pigeon could save your life. It's our only line of communication.
Get up there, Edward.
Yes. Starting to get the hang of it.
What'd you do back home?
Drove. A car. I was a chauffeur. All stop. This is far enough. Infantry will go on the first whistle. Then we follow.
Heavens above. You ever seen anything like this?
I have, I'm sorry to say.
Listen, we're going to cut down the guns up by that windmill. Give our boys some room. That's our cue. Go ahead! machine gun! Keep pushing, boys! Hey, Fitz, you see that one? We make sure our men have a hold on this trench line before we move up. Turn that field gun! Take us to the ruins, Edwards! Target destroyed!
Incoming! That's it, boys! Give it to them bastards!
need you out there to take a look.
Watch your eyes, Finch!
Edwards, get on and lend him a hand.
Okay. Yes, Edwards. Edwards! You good? You sure?
Get us to that village, driver. Their artillery's holed up there.